Sub-Zero. Round one, fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round two, fight. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Fatality. Round one, fight. Kitana wins. Round two, fight. Sub-Zero wins.
God damn. This is only the second match, dude. This is already getting fucked.
Finish her. Sub-Zero wins. Fatality. Round one, fight.
Bro.
Wins.
Oh my goodness.
Round two, fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round three, fight. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Fatality. Round one, fight. Sub-Zero wins.
Let me see something. Let me go full screen.
Round
this.
Fight. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins.
That's too close. Fuck. Alright, I actually do not like full screen. Change that back.
Round one, fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round two, fight.
Shit! No.
Round three, fight. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
Fatality.
Round one, fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round two, fight.
Latoya, hello. What's up? I hope I said your name right, by the way.
Baraka wins. Round three, fight. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Babality. Round one, fight. Outstanding.
Outstanding. No, I missed.
Sub-Zero wins. Round two, fight. fight.
God, dude, oh my god, that's fucking crazy, man.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah, I like that.
Flawless victory.
Bitch.
Round 3, fight.
God damn.
Finisher. Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
Fatality.
Round 1, fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round 2, fight. Finish him.
No!
Wins.
Fucked it up.
Round 1, fight. Outstanding. Sub-Zero wins. Round 2, fight.
Whoa, that's super rare. What the hell? The red fucking kick. That's stupid rare to see that.
Sub-Zero wins.
Alright, maybe not stupid rare, but it's uncommon that happens. I rarely see that.
1, fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round 1, fight. Jade.
Shit. No, no, no,
Round
no,
2,
no,
fight.
no. Oh, fuck.
Sub-Zero
Woo!
wins.
Wow, I really just pulled that off. Holy shit, that's crazy. Get me out. No.
Wins.
No. Fuck, man. I wanted the. I wanted the flawless run.
Sub-Zero.
Wow, man. Fuck.
Round
That sucks.
one, fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round two, fight. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Friendship. Friendship? Round one, fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round two, fight.
No. Shit.
Kito wins. Round three, fight. Kito wins.
God.
Sub-Zero. Round one, fight. Kito wins. Round two, fight.
What? I jumped into it, I guess.
Kito
Fuck.
Sub-Zero. Round one, fight.
Choking right now, man.
Kito wins.
Oh my god, damn. Getting my ass kicked right now, dude.
Sub-Zero.
Why am I struggling right now?
Round 1, fight. Round 2, fight.
Ah, I tried jumping up, man. Hey, Wicked, what's up, bro? Yes, sir, you already know. This is my favorite fighting game ever. This game right here.
Sub-Zero. Round 1, fight.
Did they add online? There is online. It's kind of broken right now, though. I'll try to play some matches in a bit. I was playing yesterday, and it was a little bit of a mess, to be honest. But it's a lot of fun. Like, if they fix the issues, like, dude, I'll be on this shit fucking all the time, man.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 3, fight. Sub-Zero wins.
Finally, god damn.
You are nothing. You weak, pathetic fool. Feel the wrath of Shao Kahn. You will die, mortal.
I didn't know what to do. He was in the corner, so like, I don't know.
Sub-Zero.
I don't know.
Feel the power of Shao Kahn. You.
Huh. I could just do that.
I rule this world.
sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's do it again. Let's use Jax. I kind of forgot his moves.
Round one, fight. Jax wins. Round two, fight.
Alright, let me just look at his moves. Ground pound. What the fuck does it? Huh? How do you do? Oh, I think, don't you gotta hold it? What does this mean? You gotta hold it for like 5 seconds, I think, or something like that. If I remember. Okay, that's got that. Hold low punch. Oh, okay, that's what that means. Hold it and then release. Forward, forward, forward. Sweep. Block, block, block. Okay. Gotcha.
Gotcha. Get over here. Finish him. Jax wins.
Did I do that right?
Round one, fight.
Oh, it's low punch. I did high punch. Oops.
Excellent. Jax wins. Round two, fight. Well done. Finish her. Jax wins. Fatality. Round one, fight. fight. Finish him.
Shit.
Wins.
Oh, okay. Well, you're supposed to hold low punch.
Round
Forward.
fight.
Okay. I'm an idiot.
Jax wins. Round 2 fight. Jax wins. Round 3 fight. Finish him.
I love that one. That's such a good one.
Wins. Fatality.
That's such a fucking great fatality, man.
Round 1 fight. Jax wins. Round 2 fight.
How do you do? Okay, low kick. Down, up, down, up. Down, down, up, up. Down, up, down, up.
Finish him. Jax wins. Babality. Round 1 fight. Jax wins. Round 2 fight. Finish him. Jax wins. Flawless victory. Friendship.
Friendship.
Round 1 fight.
Ah, no. choke that.
Finish him. Jax wins. Fatality.
Fatality.
Round one, fight.
Superb.
Jax wins.
Shit, how do you do a stage fatality? Down or up, up, down. Up, down, low kick. Up, down, low kick.
Fight. Finish him. Jax wins. Fatality. Round one, fight.
No.
Jax wins. Round two, fight. Well done. Outstanding. Finish him. Jax wins. Fatality. Round one, fight. Jax wins. Round two, fight. Finish him. Jax wins. Fatality. Round one, fight.
Oh, ah, you fuck.
Round 2, fight.
Shit! No!
Finish him.
Oh my god, no! No!
Wins. Fatality.
No! I was ducking and I let go because I thought he was done. But he threw another hat. Of course. Oh my god. You fucking asshole.
Round 1, fight.
I blocked. I didn't want to block.
Kung Lao wins.
Dude, the AI in this game, dude, it's so gross.
Jax wins.
Oh.
Round 1, fight.
Oh my god.
Wins.
Damn.
Round 2, fight. Outstanding. Jax wins. Round 3, fight.
Is it laggy as in getting out the moves? A little bit. There's definitely a delay. Nothing like major, but you definitely notice it.
Jax wins.
Online, it's even worse.
Jax. Round 1, fight. Jax wins. Round 2, fight.
Heard a lot of people moaning about it. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people crying on Twitter.
Finish him. Jax wins.
You can't please everybody.
Fatality.
That's a fact.
fight. Gotcha. Kitaro wins. Round.
Seem to be doing okay. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright.
Jax wins. Round 3, fight.
Ah. Fuck.
Gotcha.
No. Fuck. You know what gets me so mad? Like, I used to be so good at this game, like, I could beat it in one life without dying, and I can't do it anymore.
Jax.
It's pissing me off. I used to be so good at this game.
Gotcha. Jax wins. Round 2, fight.
Ah, my God.
Gotcha. Kitaro wins. Round 3, fight. Gotcha.
No, I tried to jump.
Jax. Round 1, fight. Gotcha.
Oh, that's a lethal combo right there, bro.
Round 2, fight. Kitaro
I wonder if I can do the back breaker move on Kentaro. I don't think I've ever tried. I don't think I can. I'm gonna try to do that.
wins. 1, fight.
Yeah, no, you can't. I tried. Fuck. No.
Round 2, fight.
Oh my goodness. Why am I struggling now?
Jax. Round 1, fight.
He's being stubborn. Come on.
Round 2, fight. Jax wins. Round 3, fight.
No. Oh, come on. Just blocking everything now. Oh, you fucking asshole.
Jax.
Jax.
Round 1, fight.
Dude, he always gets me with that. No. No.
Jax wins. Round 2, fight.
Oh my god. Finally, man. God damn. God damn.
Die, mortal.
Oh, I let go. I let go of block.
Nothing.
No. bastard, man.
Feel the wrath of Shao Kahn.
There we go. Finally.
Feel the power of Shao Kahn.
There's no way I win this.
Feel the power of Shao Kahn. No, no.
Woo! Should I play online? I kind of want to play online. But then again, online is a broken mess, so I don't know. Kind of want to. Let's try it out. Let's try to find a match. MK1. Alright, let's go. The audio is shit.
Okay.
God. You see what I mean? Like, this shit's bad, man. It sounds so bad. Like, it's one thing if it's lagging, but to sound like the game is fucking underwater, that's another. Bloop, 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 bloop. That's all you fucking hear. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, I should have got your ass right there. Ooh, good throw. Mid-air. Nice. Good shit.
Kano wins. Fatality.
Good match. Good match. I don't want to play against you. Your connection sucks. Let's play somebody else. GG though. GG. Anybody watching, if you have the game and you want to play, if you're on PS5, there's no crossplay for this. If you're on PS5 and you want to play, and you want the smoke, hop in.
Sonya, Liu Kang.
No, I'm kidding. I'm fucking garbage. Yo, Nicholas, what's up, bro? Scaring us.
Sonya wins.
God. Can you block that leg grab? I don't think you can. Oh no! Good shit. Good shit. Okay.
Wins. Fatality.
Okay. Run that back. Run that shit back, boy. Come on.
Liu Kang.
You better pick Sonya.
Raiden. Fight.
Audio. They have to fix that shit. Oh, should have blocked.
Raiden wins.
Really, dude? That's how we're playing? Yeah.
Fatality.
Alright. Good match. Good match. Good match. On that bag.
Johnny Cage, Scorpion. Fight. Get over here! Johnny Cage wins.
Damn.
Fight.
Shit.
Johnny Cage wins. Fatality.
That Miz debut at. That's funny. Miz debut attire. Yep.
Raiden. Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Fight.
Wow, nice.
Scorpion
Damn.
wins. Fight.
Wow, nice, man, nice. You were 19 when this game came out? That's nuts. That must have been amazing, dude, to play this game when it came out. I can't even imagine. This guy's kicking my ass right now.
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
Damn. This guy's good, man. Gotta give it to him.
Liu Kang Sub-Zero. Fight.
Didn't the original releases have crazy lag? I honestly have no idea. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Yep.
Liu Kang wins. Fight.
Alright, dude. We get it. Can do kicks. Fucking asshole.
Liu Kang wins.
Hey, you got this game for the Genesis? I love the Genesis port of this game.
Johnny Cage.
This guy's got 5 wins in a row on me, dude. Wow. It's bad. Only 7 characters? Yep, that's how it was. I know you're just fucking around. Oh shit.
Johnny Cage wins.
Sega CD. Yeah, I've seen that. I've never played it. I've seen a gameplay of it though. Damn.
Kano wins. Flawless fatality.
Alright. GG's. GG's. Let's play somebody else. Oh. That guy fucking kicked my ass, man. 6 on me. In a row. Fucking crazy, man.
Scorpion. Fight.
You've been through it all. Hey man, you got to experience a good time.
Excellent. Wins. Fight.
I'm 28, so I was born in 97. So.
Wins.
Appreciate everyone hanging out with me here. I know I'm playing like absolute ass right now. Trying to fucking do something right now.
Scorpion wins. Flawless fatality.
GG. GG. Let's play another. Hey Sean, what's up man? Happy Halloween. Oh my goodness.
Scorpion wins. Flawless victory. Fight. Come here.
Shit.
Scorpion wins. Flawless fatality.
Alright, come on. I gotta get a win. I don't think I've won a single match.
Raiden. Scorpion. Fight.
Have I seen how? I've seen all of them.
Scorpion.
Pretty sure I'm playing against veterans. I bet, dude. I'm playing against like hardcore fucking players. Which I love it. I love it. It's dope. This man was probably in the arcades fucking playing this shit. Oh my god. Shit.
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
Getting my ass whooped today.
Sub-Zero Scorpion.
This guy loves Scorpion.
Fight.
Do I think Ed Boon is playing Mortal Kombat? I don't know, man. I hope so. Fucking get it away from WB. They are ruining the franchise. In my opinion.
Excellent. Scorpion wins.
Dude, this guy is fucking nasty.
Fight.
Bring back Midway, bro. I fucking wish, man. I loved Midway.
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
Shit.
Scorpion. Raiden.
Now you don't want to pick Scorpion. Fuck.
Fight. Raiden wins. Fight. Get over here! Excellent.
Shit.
Raiden wins. Fatality. Liu Kang, Scorpion.
5 wins in a row. Oh my god.
Scorpion wins. Fight. Get over here! Excellent. win.
I won a round. Let's go.
Fight.
I won a round for once.
Scorpion
GG's.
win. Fatality.
This guy's fucking destroying me. I gotta leave. GG's. Oh god, this guy's connection sucks.
Kano. Raiden.
This audio, ears.
Kano wins.
Damn. Wow, he did that so fast. What the hell?
Raiden wins.
Oh, good shit. Good shit.
Kano wins. Fatality.
Good shit. Good match. I don't want to play that guy because every time I play him, it's just my ears just can't take that fucking noise. I can't. Can't. It better not be the same guy. Okay.
Johnny Cage.
Where's the sweat? Bro, I'm trying, man. This shit's sweaty.
Scorpion.
I'm playing guys that fucking grew up in the arcades. This shit's crazy. I love it though, it's kind of fun.
Johnny Cage wins.
How do you throw? Like, is it? I think it's low punch.
Fight.
Right, if you're close enough.
Scorpion wins. Fight.
Got your ass, bitch. Oh no.
Johnny Cage wins.
Run that shit back.
Scorpion Sub-Zero. Fight! Scorpion wins. Fight!
No.
Sub-Zero wins.
Let's go.
Fight!
No.
Excellent. Scorpion wins.
Damn, man. Good game. Good game,
Kano,
bitch. I'm gonna get your ass.
Raiden,
Probably gonna lose.
fight! Raiden wins. Fight!
No. No. Oh shit. No. Fuck. What?
Raiden,
You know, I don't think I have a single win online. Actually, no, that's a lie. I think I have one win.
Liu Kang wins. Fight!
Yeah,
Liu Kang
okay.
wins. Fatality.
Okay. Okay. We're showing off now. Okay, that's what we're doing.
Sub-Zero. Liu Kang. Fight. Liu Kang wins. Fight.
No.
Sub-Zero wins.
Shit.
Fight.
Fuck, man. Fuck. No, I gave him that. He's gonna spam that fucking ice. Oh, let's go, baby. Come here.
Liu Kang wins.
Wow. Really?
Liu Kang, Johnny Cage.
Let's go. I'm the new champ. That's right.
Fight. Johnny Cage wins. Fight. Liu Kang wins. Fight.
What? I was blocking. That's crazy. Fucking it, bitch. Hey, happy Halloween. Yes, sir.
Johnny Cage wins.
Happy Halloween.
Fatality.
Fucking punches my fucking head off. How appropriate.
Sub-Zero. Scorpion.
No! Uh-oh. Do people use reptile? No.
Sub-Zero wins.
They cannot. You can fight him, but you can't play as him. Not that I'm aware of. I mean, no. Actually, hold on. Should I play... Yo. Mortal Kombat Genesis online? Let me try this. Time out. Who's playing? who's on that Sega? Who's about that life, huh? We're about to find out. If I actually find somebody playing fucking... I'm gonna fucking die laughing. Oh no, I gotta turn this off. Yeah, man, let's go. We're playing this shit. This Sega Genesis online. This is dope. Excellent. Oh, dude, like, I'm hoping, like, you know, this sells well. This guy just stopped playing. I'm hoping this sells well so that they do that next, you know? Like, Deadly Alliance, Deception, Shaolin Monks, like, that would be so fucking cool, man. This guy just turned up. I feel like he let me... Did he let me win that round? So now he's like... Now he's going crazy right now. I feel like he let me have that. And then he just like... went to town. Fight. Oh my god, the timing of that. Damn. Good shit.
Fight. Get over here. Excellent. Excellent.
Fuck, man. This guy's good. He's very good.
Fight. Get over here.
Wow, what the hell?
Get over here. Excellent.
What?
Finish him.
Bro, the animation didn't even fucking finish. Oh my goodness, this guy's cracked. This guy's fucking nuts. Alright, one more. Una más. Una más.
Fight.
Did he just kick me twice in the air? Did you guys see that? Did he just kick me twice in the air? Or am I just seeing shit?
Fight. Excellent. Finish him.
Nice. GG's. GG's. Play Mortal Kombat 2, Genesis online. Kombat 4. Let's play Mortal Kombat 2.
Sub-Zero. Round 1, fight. fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round 3, fight.
Oh, okay, I see you. Wow, that range. Holy shit.
Finish him. Dharma wins. Fatality. Kitana. Scorpion. Round 1, fight.
How do I do the, oh my god. You can't see the moves while you're playing? Come on. I mean, I guess you can, but... Wow. That was sick. That was a really cool combo. Can I see?
Kitana wins. Round, fight. Well done. Outstanding.
No! Dude. Guys, a sweat! No way.
Kitana wins. Fatality.
Alright, I know this. I'm starting to see some patterns with this guy. I'm not bad. You're gonna pick Katana. Oh. Never mind.
Round 1, fight. Liu Kang wins. Round 2, fight.
Wow. Oh my.
Liu Kang
Okay. Good shit.
Okay. Scorpion. Round 1, fight. Well done. Okay, wins. Round 2, fight.
Oh my god, the timing.
Finish him.
Damn.
Liu Kang wins. Jax.
Jax.
Shang Tsung. Round 1, fight.
Ah.
Shang Tsung wins. Round 2, fight. Jax
Ooh.
wins.
Let's go.
3, fight.
Got your ass. Let's go, baby. Give me that.
Fatality.
Take that fucking streak away. Take that streak. Now it's mine.
Jax. Sub-Zero. Round 1, fight.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shit.
Sub-Zero wins.
Uh-oh, he's got the counter.
Fight.
Damn it.
Finish him.
Shit. do one more. Ah.
Round 2, fight.
No!
Fatality.
GG's. GG's. Oh my god, this game is so loud. Turn your TV down? That's the game, dude. I can't change it. I could probably change it after this. You trying to game share me? I don't know you, dude. Why would I do that?
Wins.
That would require me to give you my password and like my fucking debit card information. Why would I do that? Are you nuts? Let me lower the volume. It is pretty loud. It should be better, hopefully.
Sub-Zero. Round 1, fight.
How we feeling? Listen, I love it. I think online needs a lot of work. That's my biggest complaint, is the online. It's very disappointing. But the game itself is... Listen, I'm a fucking Mortal Kombat diehard. Like, I pre-ordered everything. I didn't give a shit. And I don't regret it because, you know... Why can't I do a combo? Yeah, it was worth it for me, but just the biggest problem I have with it is the online. It needs a little polish.
Kulao wins. Friendship. Friendship? Again?
This guy did a friendship on me. I'm done, dude. This guy did a fucking friendship on me.
Nightwolf. Sub-Zero.
Let me see, I didn't see what...
Fight.
To infinite combos? I don't know. I would imagine so. I'm not sure.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 2. Fight. Well done.
Year-old game. It's not that old. It's not that old. 30. I'm not gonna lie, I literally guessed, and I got it. Wow. I don't even know how I did that. I know it was block and run, but wow, that was completely by accident.
Round 1. Fight. Well done. Sub-Zero wins.
Let's go, baby.
Round 2. Fight. Superb. Sub-Zero wins. Fight! Well done. Smoke wins. Round 2. Fight! Finish it. Smoke wins. Fatality.
Oh, I gotta use Cyrax. I'm kind of cheating right now because I got the moves list on my phone. mksecrets.net. Kind of cheating, but you know, gotta, you know, refresh the memory a little bit. Cyrax. Yeah, Night Owl, I'm right there with you, bro.
Okay.
I was waiting for this for so many years. 'Cause the last time they did something like this was on PS3 and Xbox 360.
Round 1.
It's pretty
Fight.
wild. Oh my god, this sound is just giving out.
Okay. Wins. Flawless victory. Round 2. Fight. Fatality.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. The sound for the game is horrible. It's really bad, man. But like, it's not always like that. Like, I feel like it depends on like the connection that you get. Maybe I should tweak the settings instead of any. Like, but I don't know what this means though. Like 5, 4 plus, 3 plus. I don't know what that means. What if I do 5? Let me try that. Maybe that will fix it. I don't know. He should have released an arcade stick with these games. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Night Wolf. Cyrax. Round 1. Fight.
Ah, you fucker. How do I drop bombs?
Round 2, fight!
Damn. It's done.
Nightwolf wins.
Nicely done. Teleport. Forward down block.
Cyrax. Round 1, fight! Sub-Zero wins. Round 2, fight!
Forgot how clean this game looks. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins.
Why didn't they change the graphics? I don't know.
Sub-Zero.
I feel like if they would have changed the graphics, it wouldn't be the same. In my opinion, at least. I don't know. It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be the same.
Round 1, fight! Well done.
What settings my input lag at? It's the default, I'm pretty sure. 4, I think.
Round 2, fight! Sub-Zero wins. Round 3, fight! Finish him.
Ah, fuck you.
Babality.
Fuck you, dude. Alright, so I highly recommend changing I can't show it here, but for the connection, set that to 5. Already I'm noticing like the audio issues.
Cyrax.
it's significantly reduced. You still hear it, but it's not nearly as bad. Alright, maybe I spoke too soon.
Nightwolf wins.
Shit.
Round 2. Fight. Finish him.
No!
Nightwolf wins.
That was sick.
Fatality.
Connection strength. 5. I don't know if that's good or bad. 5? Is the sound glitching? Yeah, that's the game, bro. That's how fucking online is right now. It's pretty bad.
Smoke. Cyrax. Round 1. Fight.
Did they not test? I don't know. I don't think they did test it.
Superb.
How's the input lag? You can definitely notice it. Like me personally, I'm not like a huge hardcore fucking, you know, fighting game player, but
Smoke wins.
like I'm a casual. Even I can notice it. It's definitely noticeable. But it's not like game breaking or anything, in my opinion. But that's just me. I'm a casual.
Finish him. Smoke wins. Fatality.
This guy got 5 wins on me.
Sub-Zero. Round 1. Fight.
The sound glitches offline. Sometimes, not nearly as much as online.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 2. Fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round one, fight! Superb.
Damn, how do you do?
Round two, fight!
Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the money combo right there.
Wins.
How do you do? Back, run. Okay. Okay, got that. Okay. Looking up all the combos, all the moves. I'm cheating.
Fight! Wins. Round two, fight! Superb. Well done.
We look like fucking idiots right
Come on, wins.
What the fuck was that, dude?
Fight! Well done. Finish him. Come on, wins.
I really want to like just learn everyone and just get their fatalities. Like that's gonna take so much fucking playtime. to do that,
Round one.
for this game at least. Like MK2, I kind of know. MK1, I know for the most part. This game's a fucking mystery to me. I just know like, some combos here and there.
Come on, wins. Round two. Fight. Fight!
How am I finding the game? I like it, man. I just think online they gotta fix. They gotta polish it up a little. Oh, he's trying to do an animality, you fuck. Wait, how do you do a mercy? Isn't it? How do you do mercy? Oh, wait, I think it's... Isn't it like run? Run, something? Anyone know how to do mercy? Type it in the chat.
Cyrax.
I forgot how to do mercy.
Round 1. Fight!
Hold block down. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Gotcha.
Well done. Cyrax wins. Round 2. Fight!
Yeah, I mean it's very bare bones, the online. But they did confirm that they're working on updates and stuff, so that's good.
Well done.
Just for me, my biggest complaint for this game is the sound. When you're playing online, it sounds horrendous sometimes. Like right now, it sounds good now. But I'm telling you, it sounds really bad sometimes. Like really bad. And I'm not exaggerating, like it can get is that Sean? No animality.
Wins.
Damn.
Animality.
This guy really did a fucking animality on me. This fucking guy.
Fight!
Do I think it's worth the price? Listen, I'm a Mortal Kombat diehard. Especially with the old games. For me, it was 100% worth it because I love these games. I fucking love these games. But if you're on the fence with it, there are some, you know, things missing. You spend your money how you want to spend it. Me?
Wins. Fatality.
I fucking bought this shit immediately when it came out. Alright, let me step out for a second. Let me breathe for a minute. Let me read what you guys are writing. Have I tried Liu Kang? Not on Mortal Kombat 3. played. I was playing before. I was playing Mortal Kombat 1. I was using Liu Kang. Is Trilogy on the collection? It is. It is. Not the N64 version though. It's the PS1. Yeah, they only have the PS1, which I'm pretty disappointed about because I love the N64 port. That's my fucking childhood right there. But yeah, they got this one, which is cool. You could argue that this one's better, but yeah. It is. You could make the argument because they, especially with what they did to the game on this game, like the load times are non-existent. Oh god. Okay, so this is a prime example of the audio. I'm not playing that. You're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm playing that. What the hell was that, man? That's pretty bad. Not all the time though. Like that guy I was just playing before. Yeah, see now it's fine. It's weird. Like sometimes it's just horrible. It ain't my connection. I'll tell you that. I got the Ethernet. You know. I ain't playing on no fucking Wi-Fi. It ain't me.
Round 1. Fight.
Not for sure. What are we doing? Come on, man. I'm not fighting you. Hey, Noel, thank you. Thank you. Is there any lag? There's a little bit of lag. What a game that was. Yeah, there's a little bit of lag. The audio, there's like a major problem. You'll probably see what I'm talking about.
Fight. Fight! Well done. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
This guy. This guy is not very good. I'm not very good. This guy, on the other hand.
Sub-Zero. Round
Watch him
one.
just turn up
Fight.
right now. Just fucking kick my ass. Wow. Wow.
Two.
Shit.
Fight! Finish him.
No.
Wins.
Damn. That's what I get for... Didn't I just say this guy was bad and then I fucking lose? Of course.
Sub-Zero.
That's what I get.
Round one.
That's what I get.
Fight!
I did call it though. I'm like, watch him turn up, kick my ass. Good.
Wins. Round two. Fight!
Damn.
Wins.
Okay. Good shit. It's cooking me right now. Run that back.
Sub-Zero.
Run that back.
Round one. Fight!
Oh, man. Slab issue? It's fine now, but I think it's because this guy has a good connection.
Round two.
I
Fight!
think. Yes, you can. I literally just... I was trying to figure out how to do that. Now I know. That's funny.
Sub-Zero wins.
The brutalities are hard.
Round 3. Fight!
Yeah, this game in general is just difficult. See, Matt, you hear the audio? That's... Fuck out now.
Well done.
Oh my god.
Cabal wins.
God damn. This guy's kicking my ass right now. Yo, Hassan, what's up, bro? What's up, man? What do I want to use? I want to use Cabal.
Round 1. Fight!
Double.
Cabal wins. Round 2. Fight!
TOASTY.
Finish him. Cabal wins.
I was just mashing buttons. I wasn't trying to do fucking... I was literally just... No, he left. What do I want to play? MK4? Trilogy. Trilogy. You know, that's a good move. I like that. I didn't even think of that. 100% gotta play this now. Wait, don't tell me you can pick the fucking... Can you pick the boss characters online? Oh no. Bro, don't tell me you can pick the fucking boss characters. Oh boy, we're about to find out. I really hope not, because people are just... It's just gonna be infested with that. Oh Lord, you can. That's another complaint I have with this game. The audio levels on each game is very different. Like, Mortal Kombat 3 is stupid loud, and this game is stupid low. And it's... Oh god, dude. Really? What the fuck was that? The fucking game just broke. Don't tell me my game just crashed. He crashed my fucking game, this asshole. Oh, I can leave, thank God. Dude, what the fuck was that? I'm jumping back in. Wait, first I gotta bump up the volume here. Dude, what the hell is that? My first game, I get that? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, oh, dude, if I get matched up with this guy again, if I get matched up with him again, I'm picking a boss character.
Sub-Zero.
He can't hit you if you're crouched? I did not know that. Thank you for telling me.
Fight.
Now I know. God, this guy is fucking cracked. What the fuck? Oh my goodness, dude. Holy shit. Damn. He literally
Johnny Cage.
broke the game doing that fucking that move. I can't lie though, that was pretty funny.
Fight. Wins. Fight.
Shit. Are you playing on PS5? Yes, I am.
Well done. Finish him.
Yes, I am. It's unfortunate this game isn't crossplay. It's a missed opportunity. Has the input delay? I get that question a lot, and I mean, I'm a casual. Like, I don't really. I'm not at that level where like. I'll say that there is input delay, but it's. I don't know. It's not like game breaking for me. It's not. To some people that might be, but I'm a casual. Like I don't know. But you do notice it. Like even I notice it, and I suck, you know. But it's not like game breaking.
Smoke.
In my opinion.
Fight.
I feel like I said, in my opinion, like 10 times.
Sector wins. Flawless victory. Fight.
Oh my goodness. Oh shit. He's aggressive. He's aggressive. Oh my god, this game is super fast, man. Holy shit.
Smoke wins. Fight.
This is Trilogy? Yes, sir. Oh my goodness.
Sector wins. Fatality.
Listen, man. Issues aside, it's a great game, man. I think you should get it. But that's just me. I don't know.
Cyrax.
Just like you want to know how much of a fucking fiend I am for Mortal Kombat? Let me show you. Let me show you. This, you see that? I can't really show it, but you see that? It's a fucking arcade machine in my room. That's how much I love Mortal Kombat. My room's a mess, I apologize. If you saw it.
Zero.
Shit. Alright.
Wins. Fight.
Now the audio is starting to fucking fall apart.
Wins. Fight.
I didn't even know you could do that. What the hell? That was awesome. This is my first time playing the PS1 version of Trilogy, by the way. I didn't even know you could fucking do that. That was awesome. You're gonna buy this just for MK3? Dude. Vanilla MK3? I'll die on this hill. Vanilla MK3 is better than Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. I said it. I said it. In terms of... Alright, hold on. If we're talking about the single player experience, like just playing arcade, MK3 all the way. Like, the AI is so much more, like... It's still bullshit, like, don't get me wrong. But it's much more... forgiving. Like, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, the fucking AI in that game is out of control. It's borderline unplayable. Alright, really, dude. Wow, what's up with people spamming? First that Nightwolf, now this guy, the fucking missiles. Really?
Wins.
Okay, you know what? You know what? I had enough of your shit. I had enough. Oh shit. This should be interesting.
Fight.
Yeah. Yeah, bitch.
Fight.
Huh? Motherfucker. Oh, it's over. I got this move now? Damn, you got me. Nah, I won't spam. He was spamming me in the last game, but...
Fight. Wins.
Yeah. Yeah. Does it keep track of wins and losses? It does. It does.
Johnny Cage. Scorpion.
The video's a bit choppy. That's the game.
Fight.
Unless you're talking about the video, then yeah, maybe it is me. If you're talking about the audio, that's the game. Like right now, it's very like choppy. It sounds like the game's being played underwater. That's the game. Oh, this guy sucks, dude. Really.
Johnny Cage wins.
Oh my god, Jackie. That move where she like shoots that gun. Oh my god, I have PTSD from that.
Sub-Zero.
I literally have fucking PTSD.
Fight.
I mean, dude, this fucking guy loves the.
Shiva wins.
What was I saying?
Fight.
I'm guilty of doing that though, like using the ninjas. I'm guilty of it. If I'm being honest.
Sub-Zero wins.
Ah, dude, me too, man. I don't know why they didn't include it. They should have. Shit. Mercy? No mercy for me. Pass controller to you? I wish, bro. I wish. I fucking suck. You should have seen me on MK1. See my ass whooped on that game.
Wins.
Dude, Goro sucks. What the hell?
Flawless victory. Fight.
Oh my goodness. Alright. No Goro. No Goro. And he left. MK4? I might actually play MK4. Not gonna lie. How's MK4 online? I've yet to play it. I might jump into that right now. Just give me 1 sec. Just want to catch up. Yeah. No ranked matches? Yeah. No ranked. No Mortal Kombat Gold. That would have been dope. That would have been really dope. You're annoyed they gave Motaro 2 legs in Armageddon? I forget where I saw this. I think it was in Armageddon itself. Like, you know how they have like those little like videos you could watch? I think I remember Ed Boon saying like technically like they couldn't make it work if he had 4 legs or something like that. Like, I don't know, he said something weird, and it was either not include him or put him in and give him 2 legs. So they gave him 2 legs. Which, I'm right there with you. When I saw that, I hated it. I'm just like, why did they just give him fucking 2 legs? Just killed, like, what makes that character so great, you know? So unique.
Sub-Zero. Raven. Round 1, fight!
Shit, I don't know Raiden's moves. Oh my god. I don't know Raiden's moves. Oh, there we go. Something. Ah, okay. Wait. There we go. Alright, now we're getting something. How do you pull out weapons? I could not tell you. I know nothing about this game.
Excellent. Excellent. Finish him. Outstanding.
I don't know his fatality. You loved Kai and Fujin? You might be the first person I've heard say that. Maybe not Fujin. Fujin was cool. But Kai... that might be the first time I've ever heard somebody say that. They liked Kai.
Well done.
Oh, I don't know how I did that.
Wins. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah. Okay, that's how you do that.
Round 3. Fight.
Fuck is that?
Finish him. MK wins.
Ah, he left. Oh my god, Chosen One. I played, I was just, before I jumped, before I started streaming today, I was curious. I was just like, I started playing the Game Boy. I think it was Mortal Kombat 2 Game Boy. Oh my god, I'm playing this. I'm just like, why did they include this? Of all the fucking, like, bro, they could have, I don't know, like, I don't know. They could have just completely left out the Game Boy games and gave us Mortal Kombat Gold. At the very least, they could have did that. I don't know, those Game Boy games, dude, it's like, bro, why the fuck? I mean, it's cool to, like, you have that option, but nah. Mortal Kombat 1 Game Boy, that is probably the worst game on this whole fucking collection. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Anybody have a suggestion what game I should play? I honestly don't know. How's MK2? It's my favorite game on this whole fucking collection. It's great. MK2. Genesis. How about Mortal Kombat 2 on the Genesis, huh? That sounds... Genesis. Okay. See now, here's the thing. Do we play the OG or do we play the 32X? Because the 32X is technically better. Technically. It doesn't really... It's the same fucking game. Play this. $32X. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yo, you guys want to see something? I'll show you guys. This is from the childhood. Let me see if I can find it. Oh. Hold on. Let me turn this off. Still got my copy, baby. Still got my copy, baby. That's from the childhood right there. Like, don't get me wrong, like, obviously the arcade is where it's at. But I don't know, man. There's something about the fucking... There's something about the Genesis version. I just fucking love it. I think it's the music, really. Everything else kind of sounds like shit, but the music really makes it.
Outstanding.
Show it off one more time. I'm so happy I own this, man. Look at that, baby.
Fight.
Pretty good condition, too.
Finish him.
Oh, shit. The AI is fucked in this game, though. But once you learn how to exploit it, oh man, I can't even describe the feeling I had like when I finally figured out how to fucking like cheese the game, you know, to actually like beat it. Man, one of the best feelings, because this game fucking kicked my ass for years and I hated it because I couldn't enjoy it because the fucking game was bullshit, you know. But like finally figuring out how to fucking beat it, that was, oof. Good times, good times.
Finish him.
Oh my goodness, this guy's kicking my ass. Yeah, it's kind of stupid. You gotta bullshit just to beat it, but that's how it is. That's how they programmed it.
Fight. Fight. Finish him.
Damn. This guy's kicking my ass, dude. Uh-oh. I think the game broke. Yep. The game broke. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna play some single player. I feel like I got my multiplayer fix. Maybe I just chill. Just kick back. Do like an arcade run or something. What game? Anybody? I'm telling you right now, Mortal Kombat 2, I could fucking fly through this game in 20 minutes, minimum. MK2 SNES. MK1. Can I do a poll? I don't think I can. I don't know how to do a poll. MK2 SNES, MK1 Genesis. Yo, MK1 Genesis sounds pretty nice right now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. See, the thing with that, I'll play Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 online, but single player, fuck no. That game is atrocious. I would argue it's worse than Mortal... If you think Mortal Kombat 2's bad with the AI, that game is 10 times worse. So I would play Ultimate, but it's got to be online. I can't play the single player. I mean, like, I could use smoke That's the only way I can beat the game. Just with smoke. Just cheese the fucking AI. I kind of want to play MK2 right now, I'm not gonna lie. Mortal Kombat Mythologies? Yo. I'm down to play the first mission for that game. I'm doing that right now. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, I'm doing that. Fucking right now. Oh my goodness. Special Forces, I forgot this is in here too. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Mythologies, the cutscenes in this game are actually dope. Like, not even bullshitting. It's actually really well made. The game is shit, but the cutscenes are really cool. I love the cutscenes. Alright, I'm playing the first level. Full screen. Turn that bullshit off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Thousands of years ago, the Earth was devastated by a battle between the gods. It was a war between good and evil. A war that would decide the fate of the world and plunge it into centuries of darkness. Now, the war is in danger of being fought once again. Only one mortal can stop it.
Hell yeah. Game setting. Oh lord. Max. Give me max difficulty. Listen, call me a pussy. Very easy. Alright, I'm trying to enjoy my time. Alright. There we go. I love the cutscenes in this game, dude. Oh. No cutscene. I guess when we beat the game, or beat the level, get the... I don't even know how to fucking play this, dude. Okay, that's how you do that. How do you... Okay, that's how you run. That's how you block. Nah, I gotta change that right now. Let's see, run L2, block R2, turn L1, action use R1. Okay. Should I have this on widescreen? Let me try that. Isn't there something you can pick up? Oh god, this game. There wasn't, so I just went here for no reason. Nice. Nope. Oh god. I'm starting to regret my decisions playing this game. Is there any like power-ups? How do you see like your combos and stuff? I guess I don't have anything, so I can't see. This game sucks, man. Oh no. Dude, I forgot that shit was there, man. Oh my god, I'm so close to turning this fucking game off. Alright. Everything's fine. I almost fucking did it again. How do you go through that? You gotta fake it? Like, then go? What the fuck? This game is ass. Yeah, that's how you do it. You gotta... I'm this close to fucking crashing out right now. All right, that was fun. I'm good on that. I don't got the patience for that. I don't. There's no way. There's no fucking way, dude. Nope. Nope. Low-key kinda wanna watch. I watched some of these yesterday. I kinda wanna watch a few more. Did I watch this? I think so. Wait, did I
My
watch this
parents were both.
one? I did watch that.
The ashes of the video crash were still smoking a little bit. The whole industry, both console and arcade and everything, we'd been rehashing the same simple, character-based games. And as far as character art, at this era, the Japanese were really dominating things. And they had just amazing artists, and we really didn't have that resource in the U.S. And so it was, how do we compete? I was like thinking, well, why does everything have to be some kind of fantasy or, men in tights or little cute characters running around the screen?
Wait, no, I watched this one. Where did I leave off? Okay.
I was born and raised in Chicago. I grew up on the city's near west side, which was, I was maybe a mile and a half away from the United Center. It was a fairly rough neighborhood, but from my earliest days, I started, drawing, probably started with a crayon or something, and found myself inspired by cartoons. Anything I saw on TV, I remember Popeye was a big thing that I watched a lot. Seeing Bruce Lee on the Batman television series was a big thing for me. I didn't know who he was, and this was when I discovered, oh, he's this thing called a martial artist. That was the birth of my Kung Fu consciousness. Whenever I watched a TV show that excited me or saw a movie that excited me, the first thing I did was draw a picture and try to retell those stories as comic books. For some reason, the most difficult thing for me was to find stuff to draw on. Paper was at a premium, so whenever I could get paper, I would, draw on it. I would draw on the backs of things. I'd draw on magazines, whatever I had. Paper seemed to be expensive. Growing up in the city, graffiti art was a big thing that was happening at the time, especially in the early 80s. A lot of the time, we would do stuff, on the sneak. And then I think we discovered after a while, if you just knock on a door and ask, a lot of the times they'll let you paint a mural on the side of their business or whatever it was. And so we did a lot of murals in the mid-late 80s. But I was a huge comic book reader, both DC and Marvel, and found a lot of inspiration from the comic book artists who were popular at the time. And so, of course, it was my dream to illustrate comic books, and eventually actually got a job doing it, and used that money to kind of pay my way through school. Most of the work I did was for a comic book called The Real Ghostbusters, based on the cartoon that was out at the time. I was still at the American Academy of Art, so I was still in college, and I was still illustrating the Ghostbusters comic book, when a friend of mine who I met at the American Academy of Art named John Vogel got a job at Williams Electronics doing pixel art for video games.
He had gotten a job at Now Comics, and he wanted me to help him with Real Ghostbusters. And I was like, sure. So he got me an interview at Now Comics. Then once I got my job at Williams Bally Midway, Mark Trammell now needs an artist. Who can we get to work with him? And I'm like, I know a guy that's doing the Ghostbusters comic book,
And John called me up and said that they were looking for another artist. When I was hired at Williams, it was to work on Smash TV. And so I interviewed with Mark, interviewed with Eugene Jarvis.
Amazing guy, amazing artist. Working on
Can't
Smash
believe I never
TV,
knew Ed
he
Boon
came
was
up with this
Dominican.
animation
I didn't know that either, bro.
The character,
Pretty
as he
crazy.
exploded, the eyeball came up right facing you in the face.
And it's because of this
basically
documentary.
he
I
had
would
to,
have never
3D
fucking known
rotate all
that.
this stuff. Like the man was a human 3D rendering system. The guy's a genius.
So Smash TV was a lot of fun to work on, a lot of hand-drawn pixel sprites, very small graphics in terms of the character art that I was creating. I know that in the back of my mind, I still wanted to do comic book art, but I fell in love with video games and the folks that I worked with at Williams, and I knew right away that, hey, this is the place for me.
It's pretty cool.
North California Avenue went back to the 40s. That's where Harry Williams and Lynn Durant had started United Manufacturing.
I was always obviously a big fan of Midway, and I always knew it was on California, and I would drive by and it's like, oh, that's this magic place, and that's where these amazing games were made.
It was weird. It's very Chicago. It's gritty. The paint is from it's government green from 1947.
It was in the pinball factory.
So you walk into the front door and through the factory to get to our offices in the back.
I mean, within a space of, 20 feet? You go from silence to cacophony.
It was like an assembly line.
There were just Terminator 2s, just hundreds of them in line being developed, and all the sounds going off, terminated, and all the explosions going off. I was gobsmacked.
Miles and miles of wires and
A lot of fumes from the in-house plating facility, the stamping machines, the burning soldering irons.
Everything smacking into itself, just all these sounds. And
they actually had 50-ton metal presses stamping out pinball legs.
The factory still had dirt floor.
Throw things on the floor because somebody's going to come by and sweep it up.
Dude,
so you have this catacomb.
At
that
night when you're
hairstyle
leaving,
is
the lights are down,
wicked, man.
and it's like, wow, this would be a great setting for a horror movie or something.
And being a programmer, a lot of times we worked at night. That's when the rats would come out. They would grow to the size of a small cat. But I remember the vending machines, rats could jump up and get the product, so it would have to be only the top 2 or 3 rows you could put a candy bar or something. And even then, sometimes you would buy something and it would just be a wrapper.
There used to be a cafeteria upstairs with a private chef.
And the food was delicious. They had it down. We never left the building, okay? We had half an hour to suck it up and get out and go back to work.
then you'd make it to your office. And the offices were pretty Spartan. They were rough.
The work on video games happened in what we called downstairs. Upstairs was all of engineering.
Everybody had an office, so it was almost like a dorm.
The first time I remember meeting Ed was when John Vogel and I had shared an office.
So I feel like I was involved with Smash TV and Total Carnage because I could see it being made. Ed Boon, I didn't know anything about him. I mean, he was a programmer in the pinball department at that point.
Ed was coming down from the pinball department to work in the video game department.
To work on high-impact football with Eugene. Right next door to me, there was a double office, and it had John Tobias and John Vogel.
And there was a doorway between the two offices that was kind of kept closed. He cranked his music really loud, and I remember he poked his head in, and he said, hey, is that too loud? Is the music too loud? And we said, it's a little loud. So he went in and lowered the music, and he came back, he's like, is that too loud? So anyway, that's the first time I met Ed. And after that, I think Ed started hanging around with the group of us, and we all kind of became fast friends.
And I was mainly software. Those guys were mainly art. So, we had different perspectives and whatnot, just as any group of, guys in their 20s. A lot of conversations started up about movies and video games and wouldn't it be cool and things like that.
You could hear conversations of all the different games going on. There was only 2 or 3 games going on. And then we would all kind of give each other ideas for stuff. It was a very collaborative environment.
The environment was beautiful. Good enough to make a video game, and
it didn't feel like a job.
All the magic that was happening there, somehow the walls kind of absorbed all of that.
This game's a fucking
At that
scam.
point,
Don't buy it.
John was finishing Total Carnage, and I was finishing Super
I
High
mean,
Impact.
you have a right to say that.
I eat quarterback for breakfast.
When we started to talk about what would become Mortal Kombat, I think the initial conversation was about, hey, wouldn't it be cool to do a one-on-one fighting game?
John and I were talking about a game called Street Fighter, who had really big characters. The thing that stood out for us about Street Fighter was they had really big characters on the screen.
I think for me it was anything to get away from the little tiny character sprites that I had done in the last 2 games.
And we were saying, how cool would it be to have our digitized characters?
Street Fighter is kind of fantastical hand animation, beautiful stuff, but their vision was, let's take this photorealistic system we have now and have a photorealistic fighting game.
For me, it was the opportunity to take all this inspiration from all the kung fu films that I grew up watching.
So they have a Mortal Kombat 2011
The
story?
conversation went towards Jean-Claude Van Damme.
What do
At
you
some
mean?
point, just
Like a
fixated
video?
on the idea of doing a photorealistic Van Damme fighting game. And we put a presentation together when we gave it to Roger Sharp.
We're thinking of Jean-Claude Van Damme. Let's see if he's interested.
The reason we made a video to pitch to Jean-Claude Van Damme was because another team at Midway had done the same thing with Terminator arcade game as well as Revolution X to Aerosmith. And so we decided just to go that route because they were having success with doing that. We found the movie Bloodsport, and we basically grabbed a number of frames of him just kind of getting into a fighting stance pose, and we put the power bars and we kind of mocked up what a generic fighting game screen. And again, just to give him the idea of what the game would look like, how he would be the star, and how realistic the graphics would be.
And I reached out, and it wasn't a no. Whether or not things didn't happen quickly enough, I don't think that it was ever like a door closed. John and Ed thought, Roger, just forget it. Because I think we just kind of left it.
So that was just kind of like the way that you would pitch an idea. But as far as to management, my recollection was that we never gave a formal presentation. Street Fighter was really big, and when we said we want to do a fighting game like this with our graphics, there wasn't much convincing that needed to be done. It was, yes, that obviously is a really cool idea.
I thought it was a fantastic idea, and I knew that I had to still finish Total Carnage, and I know Ed was still working on High Impact. But I think that was the beginning of the conversation.
Maybe our next game could be this fighting game.
All right, I'll watch one more.
The team on Mortal Kombat 1 was 4 of us.
My name is Ed Boone. I'm co-designer and programmer. My name's Dan Forden, and I do sound and music. John Vogel, background special effects. John Tobias, and co-designer and lead artist.
There was other sort of support staff, but that had to do more with like the cabinet and the wiring.
A team being composed of, I think, 4, 5, 6 people was not uncommon.
You were in one of 2 categories, programmer or artist, and that was basically it. Everything felt like, being in a rock band or something, just a very few number of guys. He's guitar, he's drum, he's, we all had our own jobs to do, and we'd fight with each other, and we'd hang out with each other and go see movies with each other and stuff. And
certainly when I started working on Smash TV, it was myself, Mark Turmel, and I think there was maybe one other programmer at the time, and then Eugene Jarvis eventually came on.
Partly it was just the simplicity of the games of that era. 8-bit, pixel art, that a lot of the animation was just done with graph paper. Say Defender, all the animations of that game could be done in a week.
A lot of people think that, somebody up high says you're going to make a fighting game and you're going to call it Mortal Kombat and it's going to look like this, and then we go, okay, and do it. That's not how it worked at all.
It's a bit of the Wild West. There wasn't rules. There wasn't any, well, this is how you make a video game. Everybody made it differently. And as long as cool new stuff was showing up on your screen every once in a while, management would, peek their head in. Oh, you got fatalities going. Good job. And then they'd leave and you just continue with it.
Sonya wind.
It was so pure. You didn't have to, have a committee meeting every time you wanted to add a feature. And
things were so loose back then. There wasn't really a workflow. It was like, hey, we need to get something done. Just do it.
It was just like, yeah, let's try this out, and see if it works.
And I think maybe a part of it was also that I wasn't conscious of might have been to keep costs down. I know what my salary was at the time. I don't know what Ed's salary was, but I have to believe that the development of MK in terms of the cost of us had to have been, I don't know, not much. And I remember at the end of my first year working at Midway, I was doing my taxes. My dad was helping me do my taxes. When I started at Williams, I was making $19,000 a year. He knew the hours I was putting in, and we did the math, and I was making probably $2 an hour is what I was making working at Williams, and I didn't care. I loved the work so much.
Hell yeah, dude.
I know it's not a popular topic, but the overnighters and the going out for breakfast. Nobody told us to do that. Nobody said stay till midnight tonight. If anything, they were, you guys are burning yourselves out, and you gotta take it easy or something. So
because of the schedules and because of how few people there were, and we were all playing multiple roles, wore multiple hats, that there was just too much work. And it wasn't like we were being made to do this. It was an art. It was a craft, and it was a labor of love. So we were so passionate
right
that we
there,
spent,
man. I love it.
all of our waking hours and our sleeping hours in the studio.
Some people look back and they go, "Oh, that was that was abuse or something." It's like, no, we were guys in our 20s who were motivated to do something cool. You were working on Liu Kang's, flying kick, and it was feeling good, and you wanted to keep perfecting it, and it was my obsession. It was like being paid to do a hobby. If a band is up all night learning a song, they want to nail it, and it's the exact same thing. It's completely self-motivated.
Back then, it was nothing but fun. It was just, working there was just hilarious. Well, the secret sauce was basically we were just a bunch of knuckleheads doing whatever we wanted, and we were happy.
Damn. I kind of want to watch another one. We'll just keep
my job
going.
on MK1 was basically to do backgrounds. Like John would do characters and I would do the backgrounds. Things were very simple back then, like.
One more time.
Oh shit! Never before seen.
He would choose which frames he wanted to use, and then cut the background away from the characters, and that was his job,
Literally after we shot the footage, I think maybe that night or the next day,
Wow,
I
look at
started
that
stripping
mouse.
frames. Right away.
That's crazy.
We did a lot of playing around with lighting. We were just sort of discovering. I think we probably taped more than we needed just to make sure that we got enough coverage.
I remember after the Sonya's leg grab, having to say something along the lines of, trust us, it's going to be really cool. The image was clear in my head. Sometimes we forget that it's not inside everybody's head.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, now once from the middle, all you have to do is just land right there.
Can you do that, or is that
The beginning part.
She should do it from the stance.
Right.
We were trying to get a film-like quality, but we wanted to just amp it up a little bit. And once we realized that pumping up colors really attracted people to our games, that was also our trademark.
A lot of the character design that I did for Mortal Kombat was based on the limitations of the hardware. So I knew that we had a limited color palette that we could work with. I knew that the pixel resolution kind of restricted what we were capable of doing. So bold colors, simple shapes would distinguish one character from another would be important. And I knew that a color palette that would distinguish one character from another was also important. And I was careful not to repeat those things.
The thing about the ninjas was, the nature of them. As you know, there were palette swaps of each other. It was all to save memory. It was a very precious thing in our arcade games. And so, Scorpion and Sub-Zero, they were the same character with different colors. You know, John wrote this amazing backstory behind them, making them enemies, and that added to the mystique of the characters.
In one of the pages of my notebook, I had scribbled, okay, here are the characters and here are their archetypes. I knew that, well, we need a hero, we need a villain, we need a sidekick, we need
They
all
made
these
him
things.
look better on the PS3.
I was a big Joseph Campbell fan. I had read his books.
True.
And I was aware of the hero's journey and the character archetypes that he had sort of outlined. I thought, okay, well, if we could tell implicit story through character archetypes, the players might sort of almost subconsciously relate to the characters in a particular way. So that played a part in sort of the character choices we made. I don't recall exactly why we did some characters and not others. I know that we were limited with the number of characters we could do. A few of them I remember not using. One of them was a character called Minamoto Yoshitsune. It was based on a Japanese mythological character. And another one was called Rakuro, who was based on, I think, a Japanese mythological beasts. Those two characters didn't make it in. I think part of it was because the names became a big deal for us. It's like, you know, how does this name roll off the tongue? You know, if a name was too long, we knew it was going to be difficult to display on the health meters. It was usually silly things like that would play a part in some of the choices we made.
Most of the characters' names came from John Tobias. A couple of the characters, he didn't have a name written down for them. He had Ninja 1 and Ninja 2. I was a little bit more of like a simple superhero mindset, so I started calling them Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Those simple names were kind of like my influence, but the authentic, cool names, Goro, Shang Tsung, Kano, Raiden, you know, that was John's deal.
For Mortal Kombat 1, there wasn't a lot in the way of concept art that we did. Conceptualization was just limited to just scribblings in a notepad.
I don't remember many, if any, drawings of backgrounds, but there may have been some. I just remember kind of like I said, just winging it and doing whatever. Like John would say, I'd like a dungeon or something, and that became Goro's lair, you know. I had already learned how to do the parallax scrolling stuff from Terminator 2, so that worked out well with doing parallax stuff for Mortal Kombat as well. I know there was one specific background that he wanted, and that was with statues, the statue background. Just make something look cool. That was basically the rule. I went to Chinatown, and just to get references and stuff, there would be, you know, an interesting vase, and I would video that vase, and then I use that, and that's Shang Tsung's one of Shang Tsung's thrones is like the vase, you know. There's the dragon that was sitting on Ken Fedesna's desk. I just said, hey, can I video that? And he's like, cool. So I grabbed it off his desk, took it to my office, and grabbed it. That's like in one of the backgrounds, and you know, there's two of them. You know, and then there's the pagoda in Chinatown that I videoed that and used that as, you know, the courtyard, I guess we call it, I think. You know, Shang Tsung is also in another chair, and it's that big roof thing. That's from Chicago. That's from Chinatown. So sometimes it meant opening a book and going, oh, that's a cool Chinese thing. You know, get the camera, take video of it, and use that. There are things from books in Mortal Kombat 1. You know, I just went out and grabbed stuff, what looks cool. Kind of a guerrilla artsy sort of way. It wasn't really planned all that much back then.
Wow. That's crazy, dude. That's actually fucking crazy. Did I miss anything? Is this the next one? Dude, these are so addicting to watch. I don't know why.
one of the
just find
really
it
cool things
so-
about Mortal Kombat and about some of the really
I find
great
it
games.
so fascinating
You have
in
a
a way.
really great winning concept. Often, you know, they got that game running in like a month. A lot of modern games, it seems like they spend all their time in this graphical wilderness trying to get everything looking so cool, and then they've got like 3 weeks left to figure out what the game is.
We had a very fast iteration. I would get art from John, you know, we put it in, and an hour later, we were playing it.
Raiden wins.
The first time you play it, you just go, this is incredible. You knew you were on the right course.
Ed was like just eager to have people in and give him feedback on stuff.
A lot of times it was just, you know, someone, you'd have someone in your office to look at something and they go, hey, what about this? And then, you know, maybe that's a good idea.
Ideas could come and be turned into reality in the same day.
Yeah,
basically.
in fact, I remember we would record a little bit of footage.
Okay, one more time. All right, that's good.
And it wasn't until Ed actually got the frames and could get them in the game, not until that point would we know that we were making the right choices.
When we were making this game, Street Fighter II was the big rage, and I was a huge admirer of that game. At the same time, I felt like there was a little bit more ceiling room in terms of how outrageous you can get with the moves. We wanted characters using magic, disappearing, teleporting, doing all these kind of unpredictable things. And a lot of the moves were constructed from kind of
Yeah, WB needs
almost
to.
like scraps. Kano's
They need
ball
to go, man.
was from his flipping animation.
I'm
Scorpion's
so over
teleport
WB.
was from his jump punch animation.
You know, Scorpion throwing a
gotta
spear and
go.
pulling somebody in, that, you know.
It was something that I remember I thought
It'll
of
probably
that
never
was
happen.
just an outrageous move that wasn't seen in any other fighting game.
Right, although we used to try to do the wind up and throw was usually like 5 frames maybe. Like if you went like
Yeah, something like that.
It was one of those spur of the moment, inspirational ideas that ended up becoming like very signature, very iconic to Mortal Kombat.
The way he was implementing them was so interesting because he uses the frames of animation, and he was, as a programmer, would move them around to do things. Like he would define like how things animated across the screen.
When we did the Liu Kang flying kick, you got to stop him once he makes contact, and it'll make the impact feel like it's a lot more intense and more forceful. Iterating again and again how important it is that we get the timing of all these things correct.
Other than, you know, how John would define what the actual frames of animation were, Ed defined how things moved around.
There's little nuances that are put into the game that a lot of players don't identify, but they just know that it feels good, and they're not sure why.
I think that was a hard lesson to learn back in the day of, hey, I want this animation to be really smooth and I want it to be like 100 frames. And it's like, no, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. And it has to feel good.
Like, it's got to have impact. Impact and drama, you know, that's what people are going to respond to.
Get over here, you know, the uppercut was such a big, ridiculous reaction.
Getting the animation of the character launching him into the air, putting the blood on it, being knocked down, and
They shake the screen.
and the sound call that Dan Forden did.
It's like, you know, we need like a really big sound for a hit. It's like, okay, so I made like a really big sound for a hit. The scream of the attacker. The victim, you know, yelling as he flies away. Put all that stuff together, it's like, boom. It's like, oh my God.
I remember we were just walking around just doing uppercuts again and again and going, you know, God, that feels so good, that feels so good.
That's how people knew when something was cool in any game. People were gonna be like, holy smokes. And now you know you have something. And then, so that,
Yeah.
and then the fatality.
Like, fatalities were the big thing that made us a hit.
Oh, come on, don't end it there. Are you kidding me? It was just getting good. Wow, man, look at this footage. This is crazy.
You know what would be a cool ass move?
One more time. All right, that's cool.
Do ninjas ever have any sort of?
That was cool, man. What was that?
You pull something like an arrow or whatever, it's stuck into the other guy, and it dragged him across the
Didn't you say?
Right, although we usually try to do the wind up and throw is usually like 5 frames maybe. Like if you went like
yeah, something like that. You can do the wind up. Maybe something more like you do like this, because you know what I'll do? I'll like trail the rope.
Right. Can you make where you throw it the plane like I want the thing to hit the guy in the chest, you know? Because we have a bunch of frames and we can use that as a drag. So when you stop, your arm is parallel with your chest as opposed to way down here.
Okay, so try to do it chest level. Okay. A little bit more of a wind up. So that would be alright, because I could do like a little thing of the rope, more like this, like a little snake thing. Oh, you know what? Wait, you know what we should do? After he does that, we should have him do.
Well, I think he has to like.
Yeah, okay. So, do the throw, and then we need some kind of pull back.
Put your hands together and do that.
Okay. Yeah.
When you try to wind up with a little more like right now you're kind of just going. Yeah.
This is so crazy, dude. Like, what they're doing right here, like, they're creating something so iconic. It's crazy, man. It's actually wild. This is so surreal to see this.
If we had 2 stance frames for him, okay, one for the cold guy, I mean, it'll cost us 7 frames, but it'll just make him see.
One for the cold guy. Wow.
It'll have to be kind of similar because they're
That's how early this fucking development is, man.
We'll do that one stance you just did, and we need one slightly different. Because what we're going to do is we're going to take the yellow of your palette and have another ninja. And what we're going to have 2 different stances. One ninja's going to have one, the other's going to have another. But we're going to use all the same punches. Alright, so let's do the first stance. Try doing this out like this. Yeah.
A little slower.
A little slower, yeah. Okay. That's good. I should be able to get some. And then
Hey, you wish you were in that costume? Yo, it looks cool. That's a cool looking costume. Is the lag bad as the memes make it? It's pretty bad, bro.
yeah, keep it open. Keep it open. Try
That's
to
pretty bad.
And try to like rock in a repeated manner. Something. Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. Oh wow, Radiant's torpedo. Oh, my. Is the input delay unbearable? I wouldn't say unbearable. It's noticeable, but it's not like game breaking. For me, I mean, I'm a casual, so like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, it's noticeable, but could always be worse. Oh, what time is it? Oh my god.
Raiden wins.
Street Fighter had this feature which I loved and hated at the same time. You can get your opponent dizzy. I loved the fact when I was the aggressor and saw my opponent dizzy, you're almost like salivating at this free hit that you get. And then I hated the idea of being the victim. I put the dizzy feature at the end of the fight. You just get like one last hit, and everybody would do an uppercut as your kind of like payoff. We had a feature that we had dropped in the game where Shang Tsung, when he would defeat you, he would take a sword out and he would like cut your head off.
Wow.
And we weren't going to use it because we were out of space, but we still had the animations of all the characters falling to their knees without a head. One day I just kind of piecemealed the idea of Johnny Cage uppercutting the opponent with this uppercut animation, and then using the animations of the character with his head, you know, cut off.
What? Bro. That
I showed it to John, I showed it to
crazy, dude.
Everybody lost their mind, and we have to do this. The fact that we gave the players the ability to actually perform this kind of death blow, this kind of killing move, was really the birth of that idea.
I never knew
Some
that.
people were
That's
kind of like
crazy.
saying, I don't think we can get away with, you know, letting the player kill the other player. So we showed it to management, and they loved it.
I was surprised that we could include the level of you know, blood spattering around that we did. But of course, you know, when I was working on Mortal Kombat, I had just come from Smash TV and Total Carnage, and so, you know, the levels of blood spattering around the screen wasn't new to me.
From that point on, it was, okay, now we got to think of fatalities for all the characters. Some of the later characters, we actually grabbed animations of them, you know, Kano ripping the heart out, Sonya doing the kiss of death, and all that. The spine rip was a suggestion from John Tobias, referencing the movie Predator, and he said, why don't we do what they did in Predator, where you pull the head out?
It's just like, oh, it was just like, oh my God.
And I remember saying, you know, I think that's probably crossing a line. We can't do it. Again, once we mocked it up, put it into the game, you know, there was no turning back. Everybody was just losing their mind.
And if anything, I felt like there was a bit of encouragement coming from other folks, you know, around the office, just because of the excitement that it drew from the players.
Everybody had to see this. No one had ever seen somebody removing someone's spinal cord. It really, it's interesting. It made it so much more emotional. It just like, you're just like, yeah! You know, it's almost like that barbaric, primal emotion, like, yeah! You know, like,
we never performance captured a fatality for Liu Kang.
What?
But there were some animations that we had not used. One of them was this really cool cartwheel kick.
Whoa.
Damn.
Yeah, let's grab that again, even if we don't use it. Right, we'll use it someplace.
We were both like, wow, let's
Bro, he did that
we'll
shit
find a place for that.
smooth. Oh.
When it came time to do Liu Kang's fatality, we just spliced on the uppercut animation at the end of it, and it wasn't disgusting, it wasn't gross, it wasn't shocking.
Liu Kang wins.
And we just kind of reasoned with ourselves to say, well, Liu Kang's the hero, he's a Shaolin monk, he's peaceful, heroes don't kill people, so he just gave him a big uppercut. The process of adding fatalities into the game created so much energy in the whole studio in terms of their excitement for the game, that we knew there was no backing out of it at that point.
Again, you're in a very small screen environment. You really have to exaggerate things. You have to make it just outrageous.
Scorpion wins.
We found the Holy Grail. It's like hitting the lottery. You know, it was something that we knew was going to be a signature part of Mortal Kombat.
I always judge a great game by how loud players get when they play. You yell at your friends and laugh, and the volume level is a measure of a good game for me.
And like I said, it was just fun and it was happy, and that may be the secret sauce.
Again, when you see people playing the game and they're losing their minds and they're reacting to it, there's your fuel. Yeah. There's your fuel for the next, for the next year to do it. So.
What time is it right now? All right, I got one more video in me, and I'm gonna actually call it. I got work in a couple hours. I gotta get some sleep before then. People hate Liu Kang's fatality, but it conveys character and storytelling. But people are short-minded. People are short-minded. So I'll be honest, I was one of those people. I hated it, but I get it. I get it. I was definitely one of those people, though. I fucking hated that fatality. Alright. Let's watch one more.
Who put the K in combat?
I did. I put the K in combat. I didn't come up with a name, but the K. This is my story. This is my memory, anyway.
I came up with Mortal and the K instead of a C.
Yeah, well, you know what's going to happen? We're going to come up with all the names. We're all going to like them, and Ed's going to hate every one of them. Why? DEFCON is overused. Where? Everywhere. I've heard that so many times.
Yeah, every time you watch War Game.
Ed's probably right behind me, isn't he? Like, oh, no, you didn't.
I think there's different stories going on. This is my recollection. It's been 30 years. We had a bunch of words written on a grease board.
We didn't have a name, so there was a bunch of possibilities, and one of them was Mortal Kombat.
Combat was written, I don't know if it had a K at the time, but Steve Ritchie, he said the words, "What about Mortal Kombat?"
They had combat on their whiteboard, but they were all a lot younger than me, and I'm not sure they ever heard of the phrase, "they fought in Mortal Kombat," meaning somebody's gonna die. It is what this game is about. It's Mortal Kombat.
And when he said that, from my perspective, it was like, whoa, there's the name right there. But I don't remember. Do you remember where the K came from?
Yeah, so, what I remember was that. And then I think we went to legal with that name, Mortal Kombat, with a C. And they came back and said no, because they couldn't trademark it. Because it was, I guess, a common term. I remember it was John Vogel,
right,
who wrote the K.
Yeah, yeah.
And in fact, he might have done that before that conversation with the legal department.
As a joke, I was in the room with Ed, and as a joke, I changed the C to a K, and we were like laughing about it. Ha ha ha, that'd be funny, oh, it's so stupid. And then, so I said, all right, and I was putting it back to a C, and he goes, no, leave it, just leave the K. And so that's my memory as how it happened.
No, it was me, because the C was like, I don't know, just look cooler with the K. That's my thoughts.
And then I think we went back to legal and said, what about if it has a K? And then they went away, and then they came back and said, yes, you can. If you put a K on it, we can trademark it.
Actually, John Vogel's involvement does ring a bell for me.
I don't think I was enamored with the K. I thought it was goofy. And then when the realization hit that, well, if we change it with a K, we can use Mortal Kombat, it's like, oh, damn it. We're going to give it, like Vogel was right.
Yeah.
So whether you hate me or love me for it, now C's are now K's.
Interesting. One more.
This is the sound area. This is where they make all the sounds for the games.
I am an audio director here at NetherRealm. The sound
I gotta
director,
get up
you know,
in like
gotta
5
get the
hours.
voices in.
I haven't gone to sleep. Fuck.
Dan shows you cool stuff every couple of days. He just comes in and you go, great, this is awesome. And he's a lot like Ed, where I just have this confidence that, you know, he's going to go away and come back with something spectacular.
That's the Johnny Cage Nut Crunch, I believe. Didn't someone make a candy bar, Johnny Cage Nut Crunch bar?
Again, we didn't know what we were doing, so it's just, okay, it's a fighting game, a lot of yelling, a lot of pain. You know, I don't think we had enough memory to record, okay, this is Scorpion's voice, this is Sub-Zero, so we just, like the men, we just mixed and matched. I think Sonya was the only female in the first one, so we had, obviously, a female voice for that, and that was hers. But the rest of them, I think, would just be shared. We'd just get the talent, which was just people around the studio. It's not like we were hiring people to come in and do this.
We recorded me as the announcer, as Shang Tsung. You know, Liu Kang wins.
Finish him.
That's Ed Boon?
Liu Kang wins. Fatality.
No
Fatality.
way.
All of those kind of classic sound calls was me, because we didn't have somebody with a better voice. Later on, we found Steve Ritchie, who had a much better voice in terms of like an announcer.
Wow.
Baraka wins. Flawless victory.
I didn't know that.
Fatality.
So Ed Boon, I've always
terrible
wondered, like,
Bruce
who
Lee
was the voice
for Liu
for
Kang.
the announcer in the first game? It's
I think I
fucking
did
Ed
a
Boon.
yell for Kano.
That's crazy.
But I was also the voice of Scorpion, you know, yelling, "Get over here!"
Dude, that's crazy.
I had worked with Dan Forden for
my
many years
God.
at the time. I remember there was another sound guy who thought that was the stupidest thing in the world, and it kind of was. You know, why would a ninja, you know, yell "Get over here"? That's such a like an American kind of thing.
Wins.
The idea was, again, the outrageous presentation. We really wanted to have, you know, just yelling and loudness in general into the game. From something that became with such silly roots and beginnings, you can't imagine Scorpion not having the "Get over here."
Ed would get me, this is back in the days of VHS, right? He would get me a playthrough of the background that I'd be working on. These are the instruments that I have, and look at the background, trying to think of like, well, what makes sense musically for this.
This
You
is
try to
so cool to
imagine
watch, man.
The action of playing the
I
game.
love shit like
and
this, man.
what the
Getting
music's
insight
gonna
into
do to,
like how
get you
games
revved
are
up.
made.
Ever since, I don't know, the 70s.
I
early
find it
70s,
very
even,
interesting.
Always liked progressive rock a lot, so.
Especially if it's a game
A
I
friend of mine
love,
turned me on to King Crimson
like
in high
Mortal
school,
Kombat.
and that's been like a love of mine ever since. And so there's no doubt that there's a lot of King Crimson influence in the Mortal Kombat music that I wrote over the years. You know, like the very first tune, it's a melody in a diminished scale, harmonized at the fifth. So that sounds like a lot of King Crimson stuff. I think they pretty much liked everything I did. I don't remember doing over too many things. Now and then there would be like, you know, maybe you should try this instead of that, and some sort of corrective feedback. But for the most part, it's just we were just kind of making it up as we went along.
One more. One more. This is the last one. This is the
Testing
last
a game was always one of the most fun parts of the job.
Chosen one. Thank
in
you,
the
man.
earliest
Thank
days
you.
of Mortal Kombat development, the only place you could play the game was in Ed's office.
Appreciate it, bro.
I would play the
I'll
game
try
every day.
to.
Ed would call me in to try something out, but other people, you know, would walk by Ed's office and see what he was working on and come in and play the game, and it was very valuable feedback, because that feedback was coming from guys like Eugene and Mark Trammell and George Petro and, you know, a lot of the other developers in the office at the time. Eventually, we would put a game out in the hallway for anybody to play. And so we'd get pinball designers would come down and play the game. There were folks who worked in the factory would come back and they would play the game. And so we'd watch folks kind of play the game, and we'd take notes on sort of what the reactions were. And then eventually that would lead to our first weekend test.
Testing the game in the arcade was such a critical part of determining what's working and what doesn't work.
Being on test is like one of the best parts, one of the most exciting parts of doing an arcade game.
Our first location test was a weekend test that we did, and that was done at an arcade called Times Square. It was a Friday night, so it was packed. The arcade was packed. And there was a crowd around the Street Fighter game. Street Fighter II was out at the time. And I just thought, there's no way these guys are coming over to play our game.
It was like this big event. The whole video game department would go, no matter whose game it was.
You'd roll a blank black cabinet into an arcade and just turn it on.
When we brought the first Mortal Kombat game out on test, there were 6 characters. We didn't have Sonya yet. A whole bunch of things just weren't working. And it was all about just kind of the fundamentals, the feel of it, the reaction to the visual, the reaction to blood.
That rush, that reverie, or that destruction and devastation if something doesn't work out, like, it's like, oh, we got to fix that, and it hurts, it feels bad.
I remember watching the first player, who was one of the guys from the crowd, walking over and looking at the attract mode and then dropping a token in and playing the game. And then I remember he walked over, tapped, fell on the shoulder, called him over, and then the other guy came over, and then they played the game. And then slowly people migrated over.
Whenever you would see a secret move come out, I remember the first time they saw Raiden do the dive move, you'd hear an audible, cheering or gasp. How did you do that? Easily the most enjoyable part for me was seeing and hearing reactions from players.
And at some point, Ed, I think, went in and he did a fatality. Kind of a thing, and then he walked away. Now it's a big frenzy to figure out, like, how do you do that? How do you do that? And that's how people found out about the fatalities. Assuming my memory is correct, but I believe that's how it happened.
We would never perform fatalities in front of people because then someone's going to see you do it, right? Like, we wanted to launch the game and have people discover it naturally and organically.
Testing the first Mortal Kombat, there was a certain amount of anonymity, I guess you can say. Like, we could be in an arcade watching with a crowd of other people and be close enough in age to them that we just kind of blend in. What is this new game? And then you would get a candid response. Once you tell them that you worked on the game, then they're not going to say anything negative about it.
Across the street from Times Square was a pizza place. And so we would go across the street, get some pizza, and we would discuss, everything that we saw, what was cool, what was not cool, or, what should we change? Hey, that was cool. And it was so much fun.
Seeing that first game on test was so reaffirming that we had something big. I saw players get so excited they just had to run. They just had to run around like in circles.
By the end of that night, we had a pack of players around our game, hooting and hollering and just having a great time.
Players that we saw first see the game on a Friday, we saw them the entire weekend.
And I think at that point, I thought, okay, we're gonna be okay.
See, like, I wish I got to experience that, man. What a time. What a time to be alive. really gotta call it, but I can't stop watching this shit, dude. Can't stop watching. Should I just call it or watch one more? I kind of want to watch one more. Somebody tell me to go to bed. Please. Up to you. Don't say that, because I'll fucking... Alright. I'll watch one more.
This was our first game that we were doing kind of as the leaders of the games. You know, Mark Trammell was the kind of leader of the Smash TV team, and Eugene was kind of the leader of the High Impact team, along with John Newcomer. And so this was kind of like our first solo project.
I think they have complementary skill sets.
We're symbiotic in a way. Certainly in the first few games, it was just like we just knew what the other person was looking for. And I don't know that we ever... I mean, if we had an argument, it certainly wasn't about the work that we were doing. We just seemed to know what the other person was looking for.
They worked well because they trusted each other's talents enough to say, okay, yeah, you know what you're talking about. Ed took care of all the programming. John took care of all the art.
They just had this unsaid, hey, you know, it'd be fun. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's do it.
Working with Ed, one of his great strengths were just his focus, I think, and his ability to just grind and get things done. Ed, who was the sole programmer to create that game, in hindsight, was incredible.
For one programmer to do all those games is pretty amazing. And
his door is always open. He wants to hear new ideas. He's dangerously funny, where it just busts me up at least once a day.
He would just crack us
dangerously
up. Just
funny.
His jokes, and he made it easy to work the long hours.
Like that.
John is a really good storyteller. John has a history in as a comic book artist. So I think that probably contributed to his ability to tell a compact story. The only story we had was a little paragraph that would play underneath the character doing a kata, but that was enough to really intrigue players.
You really gave a shit about it because of the backstory, because about the whole mythology that John Tobias had created. You know, maybe not unlike WWF or something, almost like Star Wars in martial arts.
The first game truly was like an expression of just who we were at the time. You know, we were in our early 20s, the stuff that we consumed growing up as kids, and we just threw it all into the game. There was nobody telling us what to do, how to do it.
I think it was a great partnership, and I think, you know, what can you say? Success beyond belief.
What the hell? We videotaped each actor doing an intro move for the characters, but we only prepped Cage's sprites. We cut the concept to save memory. No way. What? I didn't know that. What the fuck? While Goro does not have a fatality move in the final game, one was animated, showing the Shokan Prince, what does that say, crushing the skull of his opponent with one mighty hand. Wow. That's crazy, man. Bro. This is awesome. I never knew any of this, man. Memory limitations prevented the tournament's guard from turning their heads and shifting their pikes between hands. Similarly, the monks who applaud politely at the end of the opponents with their arms in a cheer. Wow. They should have remastered the game and added the original animation. Dude, they should have. Now that I have this knowledge, they should have 100% done that. Wow, man. I mean, think of it like this. Now that this is out there, like, people can do that now. I would imagine. People can absolutely do this now. Wow, man. Mugen title? True. I'm sure somebody did that already. Wow. That's crazy, man. Alright. Last one. If it's short, I'll watch one more, but if it's like a normal one, then this is definitely my last one. I gotta go to sleep.
Fighting games have proven themselves to be strong collectors suitable for a wide range of locations. They embody the most attractive elements of the arcade experience, characters endowed with mythic powers, full player control, secret moves, and the kind of unbridled, head-to-head competition that compels repeat buy-in. Now from Midway comes Mortal Kombat. It captures the most popular elements of the fighting game and adds more. More control, more powerful characters, more depth, more secret moves, and advanced digitized graphics delivering the most realistic fighting action available. Begin Mortal Kombat by choosing one of 7 characters, each boasting an arsenal of unique talents. There's Johnny Cage, the brash Hollywood movie star. Kano, thief and mercenary. Raiden, the mythical thunder god. Liu Kang, the fighting Shaolin monk. Scorpion, a ninja warrior bent on revenge. Sub-Zero, the ultimate assassin. And Sonya, U.S. Special Forces soldier. Each player has 5 basic moves corresponding to the 5 action buttons. High punch.
What is this?
High kick. Low punch.
Is this like a pitch or
Low
something?
kick. And a block. In addition to these moves, players will continue to discover new joystick button combinations.
Dude, they're
Each new
literally
technique
explaining, like,
provides another competitive edge.
this is how you
For example,
punch.
moving the joystick away from your opponent while pressing the low kick button will result in this sweep kick.
Alright, this one doesn't count. This is like... Is this some, like...
Moving the joystick straight down will put the
lost
player in a crouch.
fucking
By then
video.
releasing the joystick and pressing low punch, you'll administer a devastating uppercut.
A devastating... Okay. Yeah, this don't count. This is some
Secret
fucking
moves
tutorial.
play a big part in the success of any fighting game. Collections soar as players strive to develop a character's full fighting potential.
This is cool, though. I can't lie. This is really
Mortal
cool.
Kombat has several times more secret moves than the nearest competitor. The button joystick combinations required to execute these moves are different for each character, as are the moves themselves. And each character's arsenal of secret moves offers unique tactical advantages. If you learn one of Sonya's secret moves, you'll be able to perform this devastating scissor throw. Learning to activate Raiden's secret weapon lets you fire lightning bolts at your opponents.
Raiden wins.
Victory is achieved by winning 2 out of 3 rounds. Players losing a match will have to buy in to continue.
Liu Kang wins.
Finally, winning 3 matches against paired adversaries will put you in the ring opposite Goro, a 4-armed, unstoppable titan, half human, half dragon. Should Goro be subdued, you'll engage the most deceptive and powerful opponent of all, Shang Tsung, the bloodthirsty emperor capable of instantly becoming any fighter he chooses. Conquer Shang Tsung, and you will have joined unfrequented ranks, those who have battled all adversaries, yet survived.
Test your might.
Every 5 matches during both 1- and 2-player games, you'll have a chance to test your strength and win bonus points by smashing progressively harder objects. Two-player mode allows true head-to-head combat. Players must rely on their fighting abilities, as well as a knowledge of their character's strengths, as they are matched against an opponent with different but equally lethal abilities. Each player selects a character and the match begins. The player losing the best of 3 match will have the option of buying in to continue. The winning player will continue to play as long as he maintains a string of victories. Loser pays, winner stays.
Loser pays.
From a technical standpoint, operators will find even more to like. Mortal Kombat employs Midway's exclusive diagnostic package and a sensitive yet durable 8-way microswitch joystick.
Wow.
In addition, operators will want to be aware of a dip switch setting we've included, allowing them to temper the game to fit the requirements of a location. By simply flipping a switch on the CPU board, you're able to remove any depictions of blood that would otherwise appear in the game. Another dip switch will disable the most graphic secret moves. In this way, operators can be sure they're matching the game to the disposition of their clientele.
EBJ
Mortal Kombat
menus.
is quite simply the most complete video fighting game available. It boasts the industry's most realistic graphics, digitized images of real martial arts experts, heroic characters more powerful than those found on any other fighting game, secret moves to learn and master, and fierce battles against titanic adversaries. All of these elements combine to make this game powerfully unique, the world's most advanced interactive fighting experience.
Wow, there's more too, dude. Oh my goodness. Wow. That was only the first part too. That's crazy, dude. Alright, did I technically finish it then? Let me see. Big sales pitch. All right, there's one more for this chapter, I guess, so I'll just finish it and then I'm definitely gonna call it.
Fighting games of that era kind of all had this level of secrecy to them. Mortal Kombat, I think, took that
this
to
is the last one.
a very extreme level.
Definitely.
You had to guess like the moves and how to figure out the codes.
I think Street Fighter did something like that, right? They didn't document any of the moves, so we took that same approach.
I think not having a move list, there was so much to explore, and you had no idea of what you were still missing. It was another thing, it built up so much mystique to the game.
But then we kind of extended it, right, with the fatalities and whatnots. Especially at the end with the character Dizzy, there was a certain amount of, you know, what are you going to do? You would see them trying to trigger something else. They knew that there was something secret in there.
The announcer's like, finish him! And you go up and go, boom. And you're like, damn it! I screwed up the fatality. It's like the worst feeling in the world.
And, you know, everyone was playing as Kano because in the early days before people, you know, knew what most of the moves were, Kano's moves were just, I don't know, move the joystick in a circle real fast and he'll turn into a ball and do it, or hit block and mash the buttons, I don't know.
First character I played was Kano, and I found the ball attack and the knife throw, and within the first day I found the fatality too.
Within the first day.
I was finding stuff right away.
I remember being in your office, and I remember you showing me what the button combinations were, and then you have to be standing this far away from the other character, and I remember thinking to myself, there's no way anybody's going to figure this out. We're never going to, no one's ever going to do this. And literally, like the first weekend, they figured it out right away. Yeah.
You know, the fatalities and special moves and things, like those were things that you kind of had to trade around.
Because you'd hear people chattering like, oh, there's this move, and not having the internet at the time to go to, it made it very social.
If you knew something that wasn't, you know, widespread knowledge, you could take that down to the arcade and pull it out on somebody and really blow some mind.
So a lot of hand watching. Where did you stand? The most premium spots are literally right behind it, like right between two people, or on the corners, because those are the only spots where you were able to see the screen and people's hands at the same time.
There was so much in there. And it really requires a fan base to come together and share, to work together to play them and solve them and uncover the secrets and all that stuff.
I was always obsessed with those kinds of things. I was a big fan of Street Fighter, and there was this rumor that was not true that there was a character in there called Sheng Long. And I remember when we had started this game thinking, you know, we have to have a real secret character. And so there was a Sunday, and Scorpion was yellow, Sub-Zero was blue, and I went into the art program and tinted him green, made up these crazy rules in terms of how to find him, made him jump out occasionally and kind of tease you with his existence, put it together in one day, didn't even tell John about it, and was just kind of wondering how many people are going to pick up on this. It became a bit of like a Bigfoot. Some people had sightings and some people didn't, because there was this one that was real and was rather difficult to find. It could give players a little bit of creative license to come up with something and say that they did see something else happening in the game.
The level of secrets that happened in those first few Mortal Kombat games kind of corresponds with the rise of the internet. And people started trading around like, hey, here's a list of, I think these are fatalities.
I remember going home to my dad's house, and he had internet. He had a CompuServe account. And I started just learning as much as I could. And I'm like, Dad, can I go back to the arcade? I want to try some of this stuff.
I made it my mission to test all that stuff out. And that became my calling. We need to investigate.
And I published my first FAQ, and it is the most inaccurate piece of junk that is available. It's shameful, but it's where I started.
And then, all these urban legends about Ermac and all these other alleged characters that it's kind of like, how the kids used to say back in the day, the negative worlds in Mario Brothers and Mario could go skiing. It's that kind of the kid equivalent of water cooler conversations.
People would come up with lore, lies
right.
of,
That's
of
right.
I did this and that happened, and everybody's, and we just shut up.
A friend of mine in high school said he was cousins with someone who filmed for the game, and that there was a secret character that they had filmed. So I put it in my FAQ, and I trusted him, and found out way later he was just messing with me.
The people feeding in things that they'd want to see in the game would kind of blend in with what was really there. Sometimes you'd see a move and then it was gone. You'd be like, I swear this was in there. Did that really happen? There was no way to capture it.
A friend of mine, his little brother was playing the game and told me about Kano's laser beam.
Yeah, that's right.
And I remember telling my friend's younger brother, there's no laser beam. He's like, no, I saw it. And so I know he's mistaken with I don't know what he saw, but he didn't see that. This mythology was being built by the player base. I think we understood that pretty early on, and Ed, more than anybody, I think really took advantage of that and kind of messed with the players with hiding stuff in the game.
Yeah, I remember somebody found one of Sonya's moves, and I foolishly changed it because I read it on a news group, thinking, I got the best of that.
And they did some devious things to keep a lot of those things secret. I think there was a revision of Mortal Kombat 2 where they just arbitrarily changed all the fatalities because everyone figured them out too fast. And it's maybe the most devious and mean thing they've ever done.
I remember thinking at that point, this internet thing has gotten, you can't beat it. You can't defeat it. It's just too powerful.
One of the fun things about going to an arcade was, a lot of people didn't have the internet just yet. So people would show up with their copy of their FAQ. Once I was there and I saw someone with my guide, like my FAQ, and I was like, oh, where'd you get that? He's like, oh, the guy who wrote it sold it to me. And I was like, what do you mean sold it to you? I wrote it.
We had a Mortal Kombat comic book that John drew, and we were the ones stuffing the envelopes, and we started writing messages to players. Sonya has a slide move, She didn't have a slide move. Within a week, I was at, it was like Galen Orange or something arcade, and some guy was playing Sonya, just keep trying these things. And one of the guys said, what are you looking for? And he goes, I'm looking for Sonya's slide move, Poor guy was, looking for it. But we were just adding fuel to that fire.
Most of those secrets went unknown to me until much later in life when walkthroughs on YouTube became a thing. And I was like, whoa, I totally missed a lot of stuff in a lot of games.
To us, secrets were basically replay value, and that was the most important thing for us. Having more to do with the game, having more to discover, more to enjoy.
We love the idea of, just this question mark over the game. What else is in there that nobody else has found? And it just made the game that much more mysterious, right?
Awesome, man. Wow. I'm really liking this fucking documentary. And there's still more, too. There's this. Wow. Let's save that for tomorrow. I gotta go to sleep, you guys. I'm fucking tired. I got work in like 4 hours. And I haven't gone to sleep. So I should probably go sleep. I will be streaming tomorrow. If you guys are interested, come hang out. If not, no worries. Enjoy your day, you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Adios.